What's the matter, my friends? Welcome to another stream of your humble streamer, Vernon. Today, we play video games. That is right. Today we are going back to ESOTERICO. Are we playing a video game or a book? This game has a lot of text, and it depends on your imagination, right? It actually does. So I guess that we're going to read again and imagine. But anyways, let me take a look at the chat now to see if we have something going on already. Oh, there's no one. Hey, sorry bot. We have an audience. Artificial intelligence, but an audience nonetheless. We can continue. The show must go on. Alrighty, so let us bring the game up. And I'm ready for some shoutouts to the developers of this game. Christopher Bodyguard, Roll Fury, F Mod. Shout out. Thank you for making this beautiful game that we are about to play for the 6th time? Maybe. The game is ready. The streamer is ready. But most importantly, you, yes, you are ready. Let's do this. There are 3 types of dialogue choices: spoken choices, internal thoughts, performed actions. Some choices combine some or all of these. They're not explaining the underlying choices though, for some reason. Yes. We ended the stream here yesterday. We were given a speech to the people. Nobody came though. I guess that I'm not important. Let's see. So where should I go now? Let's take a look at the journal. I need to wait for the 18. 18 right here. 6 p.m. o'clock. And I also need to wait for midnight. That's what I remember. So we're going to look around until 18 happens, right? And then we'll see. Hey, what is this? It's changing colors. I managed to complete this one. Ah yes, the one with the dwarf. The circle square conflict. I'm going to take a route. What is that? What's going on now?
Elves and dwarves in an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keeper and says, "Hey, Give me a large one. The tavern keep says.
Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people we're talking about. What's going on here, right? What's going on? Is Dexterity actually quoting a real story?
Let me continue. So the doors go.
The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. I like wisdom. That's a good take. Not really what's going on, right? They were divided, but a truth could be achieved.
Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it?
Do you believe for a second the orc wants the city to improve? No, you've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. The dwarves are as gallus. That means they like poor people, thus making them the good guys.
They're a bunch of lazy assholes. All they want to do is take from the ones who work and give it to those who don't. On the other hand, the revolutionary free strider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant.
Of course, Dexterity is like a goblin. He likes riches. Gold. The gimme attitude. Let us focus on each of those points, one at a time.
Oh, come on.
Freedom. Freestarter rule would entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics would be focused entirely upon serving core cities in wreaths and the interest of the trade company. So it's basically capitalism, no? Freestriderism. And Asgalism is basically conservatism, I guess. The democracy. While it is true that they initiated the move towards universal suffrage, the Freestriders are known for both ruthlessly pushing propaganda to vulnerable folk, as well as just simply buying votes. And that's really, really bad. That is unfair and injustice. This is fact. And very corrupt, right?
Ridiculous.
Riches. They claim that the Freestriderism would somehow enrich the folk of Norvik is actually ridiculous. What kind of riches are being distributed to the lower classes of the city with the already Freestrider owned factories?
This is it. Without free striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer?
Farming is good, healthy work. I agree. A lot of exercise. They can become absolute units. And it's very healthy food that comes out of it.
Don't change the subject.
I feel like I should make a decision here. I'm going to choose a feat. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgalian revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. I see. So that's the route. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose Asgalian spirit and speech. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Honestly, I like that.
It ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself? Who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Dogs.
With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup. Who cares, right? I'm not here for the money. I'm not here for the crowns. I'm going to choose Asgalian spirit and speech. Power to the people. I unlocked a feat. Nice. You've chosen well. True harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. A level up available, nice. Wow, and I gained 150 XP, by the way. That's crazy. The Dwarven way is the good way. The egalitarian way. I feel like I've resolved some conflict in the world with this. Why is the game all zoomed in like this? Level advancement. Let's check it out. I'm obviously going for more wisdom. There it is, that's better. Okay. It is very interesting the way that they present the quests to you. Where is the... Alright, let's explore. We're going to make some time until 18 hits the clock. Let me go back to Hostad West, I think it was called. I might have someone finished things there. It's right here. Actually, no, it's there. Let's go. Hey, what is this? I saw something. The Great Purge of Nordic. There really isn't anything else to do here. Let's see, I might be able to enter a new crypt. So why don't I knock on doors, right? There's a lot of doors that might be open already. I've been here before. Yes. Nah, let's leave. Oh my god. Why does he get so confused? He's going back and forth. Behold, sleeping observers, come back after midnight-ish. Oh, I remember. There's an orc somewhere. I'm pretty sure that he's not here, though. Oh, he's close to the crypt. He's actually close to the crypt. And the only way that I managed... Wait. No, there's a lot of ways to get to that crypt. Scratch that. Let's go this way. This is the mortuary, where it all began. And you see he's wearing yellow. This guy is wearing yellow. Just like the witness. The star witness. Here. This is it. This is the city down below. My golem is kinda cute, no? Look at him. He's small and the way that he runs, look at that, look at that. So he isn't really my golem, right? He's my companion. Right, I need to find the orc. Behold, it's a long way down. I wonder if he can do it. We approach your companion.
Let's get on with it.
And where do I sleep tonight? It's actually not suggesting anything. So far, it has helped with nothing, not goblin. Here. The orc was right here, and he's now gone. I actually missed my chance of talking to him, but he was clearly blocking the way anyway. But this is the place that I was looking for. This place is new. How's it called? Roots, I think. Behold, mushrooms. Nice. Can I talk to the snail? I cannot. Did you see those gnomes? The primal spirits, they are here. And what is this? Behold, glowing mushrooms. Must be tasty. Gimme, gimme. Also, take a look at these tree trunks. They look like snakes, no? It's kinda spooky. There's something right here. Behold, the most central part of the Great Brachin, Tree of Toaster. Lord Pool? That's the name of the tree? Among the tangled mass of vines and mossy rocks, we see the thick roots of a Brachin tree. They crack open the walls and ceiling of this half-dwarven, half-anticipalian chamber. The natural taking the artificial. It is beautiful. I would touch the roots. They are soft on the surface, a layer of moss. So this is the bottom of the leaf tree, more or less.
Roots go deep, much deeper.
I nod my head and stopped speaking to the tree. Sorry, I was thinking about what to do with those options. Sometimes that happens. What is this? Is this a shard of Jor? Behold, a shard. It was a shard of Jor. Ah, there it is. That's the orc that was blocking the way before to get here. Let's talk to him or her. Behold, Mungor, HWVT Guardian.
Human.
Look at that. He's so hairy. Get wrecked, adjacent star. Thank you for that follow, Razard. Does really help. I don't know what's going on with my follow alerts. I just noticed, and it's been 14 minutes. That's disgraceful. A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown.
Watch yourself. This is halfway's territory.
Oh, it's actually a she. My bad. She notices Snell with you and gives him a nod. Also, she might not actually be an orc, no? She doesn't look like the other one. She's very furry. Maybe they're like cousins.
Runner.
Hey, Mungor. Things going well?
They are going.
She nods in your direction.
This is your cleric?
Seems so, yeah.
I thought you be taller.
She stays with a scoff. She says with a scoff. I am the cleric. Nice to meet you. The bugbear places a hand on her weapon. Bugbear. So that might be the race of this character. It's not an orc, but a bugbear. Makes sense. All that for. The cleric imbues stirs with quiet confidence.
Do not cause trouble. A morning star. Beware.
Wait, which one is the ball on a chain? And which one is the ball on a stick?
Glove of the
She will not miss it. I have some questions about the day of the tea shop explosion.
I felt the slight rumble. in the earth. I was down here, cutting the roots.
Just a little rumble?
I'm assuming it was a most ferocious force of magic or nature if it created a quake all the way down here.
There's a dwarf who says you won't let him pass here.
The Dark Wolf,
Yes,
he asked for access to the south tunnels. He is not permitted.
why not?
The lady does not permit it. Lady Sageleaf does not allow looters on her grounds. Only official expeditions.
Am I an official expedition? She glances at Snell, who shrugs.
More or less. If you go into the south tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the caverns. We clean them out every other week, but they return often.
What kind of monsters?
All kinds. Anything that crawls through the cracks of the city below.
Don't tell me. I want it to be a surprise, and I actually do. She gives you a stern, but slightly concerned look.
You are insane. Man-thing. I like that.
Ooh, she likes that. Is this a date? Am I going to get a bugbear? Honestly, I take anything. You're supposed to be able to date here, or I mean, not date, but to have something going. I think with any character, and I have failed with every single one.
Last month, we killed a hook horror. It was a great hunt.
A hook horror? Like a parrot?
Before that, a bunch of giant spiders. A grey ooze. Last year, we had to get a specialist to deal with a hab of cranium ants.
Cranium ants.
They negotiated for days. The worst was probably the Grex. I hate those things. But I'm sad to say we have not yet had to deal with a bullet.
But land shark predator. They burrow through the air with intense speeds. They have been known to invade Norwegian streets at times, taking many lives in the process.
Why do not take those land sharks and your autonomy? But there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlements the last year, over in Verdun. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable.
Stare at her? Nah, she's going to think that I'm thinking that she's awkward, no? I'm going to say a lie. I can deal with that. I'm very strong. She looks you up and down. I don't think that she believed that. Isn't the Pest Control Guild supposed to take care of that stuff? She lets out a deep laugh. Pest Control? Those pussies go one step below the lower, especially on Toastad. Bunch of weakling looking for easy payouts. If we can deal with it ourselves, we hire outside muscle, but not the PCG. Historically, the Pest Control Guild have trouble dealing with the massive amount of requests of monsters and esoterical things crawling through Nordic. I heard many tales of pest controllers in your days. Back in the day, retired clerics would often gravitate towards the PCG. But these days, most clerics don't want to get their hands dirty in that sort of way. Dangerous work for real men. What am I supposed to do now? There's only two options, and they've been exhausted. Interesting, this is the first time that I have encountered a dialogue like this. What if I just click out? Nothing happens. So they want me to be repetitive, I guess. What if I... No, it doesn't go away. But this one is back. Ah, I see. Maybe they want me to ask this. Oh, can't tell me more. Last month, we killed a whole car. It was a great hunt. Oh, I've already been through that. Okay, this time I'm staring at her. She grins for some reason. Look at this. I defeated the skeleton in the crabs. Oh, wait. I can attempt to flirt. Down. She's not the best looking girl in the game. I will tell you that, but if you look at the in-game character, that looks better, no? But I still have some questions. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by here? Funny noise. Run back. No, that's disrespectful, no? Is that a yes? I did. Are you looking for this man? Yeah, well, clearly. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Speak her tongue. Wait, why?
I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber.
Told him to stop, to step away from halfway turf. But that bastard, he cast a spell on me. That's awful. Now I'm going to grunt emphatically. Oh. Are you mocking me, human? I messed up. That was not the play. No, the exact opposite. +1 hit points? Nice. Oh, it's 18. 18 o'clock now. I must leave soon. What? Yeah. She shakes her head. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe.
Then he said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass.
A charm of some kind. I was helpless, like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens.
Run away from her before it's too late.
In which direction did he go? I'm going to do you a solid to the viewers. And I'm going to try to move on from this dialogue.
To the south caves.
She points toward the damn tunnel down the slope.
I warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hooker or dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel.
Wow, so he's that powerful, huh? That wizard.
I hate wizards.
Same. Can't stand those nerds. The bugbear lets out a grunt. She agrees, right? Clearly signaling she's done with this part of the conversation. She has a spell scroll. I need it, if I can get my hands on it. But first, I'm going to try to boost my presence with her. So I'm going to say, hey, you know what? I defeated the skeleton in the crypts.
You did?
Wow. She looks you up and down.
I am impressed. Less for us to worry about.
Alright, I think that it might be time to flirt, no? You look like a great warrior. And woman.
I do not look like it, human. I am.
I agree a lot. Like, a lot. A lot. What are you attempting here? Eugenistic agenda. She loves. Some type of courtship? You are fool. Prove yourself worthy, and I'ma look your way, you buffoon. How do I do that? Oh, that's what every girl wants. Having to tell someone how to court her. Fuck off, weakling. That's actually funny. How can I impress her? I need to beat someone's ass, no? Oh, the yellow guy. He wants me to stick something through his heart. I remember. Drink one in your house, let's do this. Alright, I'm going to try to get that spell scroll now. Can I have that spell scroll? Do you get?
No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can just give it away.
Please?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I nod my head and leave. Hey, auto saving. Some progress. Also, look at this beautiful water. I think that it's even like lighting in some way. It's beautiful. Oh, I gotta be somewhere else. This is 18-7. We gotta go back. Something's going to happen, I think. Either at the bar or at water lane. Let me quickly pray. I need some spells, I think. There it is. Let's go to water lane. How the hell do I get there though? This way, I think. Maybe not. This way. This place can be a maze. This is the way, I think. Not quite. These are the Goblin Gardens, I think. Here. That looks more like it. This is it. This is Warlane, no? Let me see the map. The journal. Huh? I don't understand. This is the city below? Let's see this one. Nope. Wait, this is the drunk Sphinx. And it is open now. Oh my god, she's beautiful. Look at that. There's an actual Sphinx inside of the bar. She's the bartender. But I think that I'm not supposed to be here. I need to be... Okay, let's go. We need to be somewhere else. There's going to be some political movement at Waterlane. I just have a hard time finding it. Come on. Let's see. There it is, that's Waterlane. I get there from Pillar Crossing. This is Pillar Crossing. Got it. I know how to get there now. It's this way, right? Okay, this is Pillar Crossing, no? It is. I'm pretty sure that it is. We need to go this way. And we're going to return to that bar after we go to Waterlane. Here it is, this is Waterlane View. There it is! And the youth are here! This is their gathering. And I get to talk to two of them. Let me talk to this girl right here. I remember her. Behold, Duke Askel Morrison. And what about the other one? This guy is new. Behold, Brolo Malak.
Dance. See.
A cleric. Just in time. Four young guys, each looking a bit nervous. Except the angry looking blonde kid. Is he the bully? They confiscated the illegal goods, he says and bows his head. He's talking to me, right? He thinks that I'm on his side. We'll see. Hold the city, he says. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Bernice? I'm trying. Hold on. That's probably this guy, right? The god-looking type of guy. Let's see. I point at the lanky kid trying to cast a cantrip. Hey, stop it. He freezes and gives the blonde kid a nervous look. Huh? Oh, sorry, cleric. You see Rollo waving towards him. A gesture for him to ignore your comment. I'm Rollo, the blonde kid says, and takes a bow. Bow. Bow, by the way. Rollo Malek. At your service. Behind me are Ernest Stembosken and Tolly. These two are Stembosken and Tolly. We're members of the Norwegian resistance. A moment to...
Huh?
You thieves! She says, this is the one right here. And ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. But, with all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these talks. Do you notice the two other girls behind her? A halfling and a dwarf. Both look at each other. Assholes! That is Jehan and Clanless. No, actually that's one of them. I think that is their dwarf. I have spoken to her. She's calling them assholes. She's also kinda cute, look at that. She's sweet. Careful, it's an actual cleric. This is Serva, most likely the halfling. Ux? Come on, Morisa? Really? Like the A? Aren't just a bunch of ruffians? I've seen enough, the goblin whispers to you and sighs. Just activists clashing. Asks Nell, the A? AY? Ask attitudes. See her green armband? Oh, she actually has it. Look at this. And it's actually cool. I'm confused. Is there a problem here? Problems taken care of. Your clerk? Oh, fuck off. They've stolen, she hisses. Then turns to Rollo to bark out. Rawr. You stole our entire Vodeling delivery. Yeah, sure. Of an illegal newspaper. Lord Clerk, I assure you, we're doing the city a favor here. I take that back. It's just a bunch of larpers. I see, it's a lover's quarrel. Nah, that is not the case. Who would love a man like this? No one. Let's see. Are you kids even allowed to be out this late? Nah, but that's kind of disrespectful, no? And they're trying to do something. They're trying to have a political movement, most likely. Okay, so I'm sensing a conflict here. 100%. It's confirmed now. We're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes. Now. The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. Morisa, calm down, please. What are you guys voting in the election? That's so random, right? Okay, we're going to hear their sides of the story. I point at the Oscar girl. Beau, explain your side. She scoffs. Okay, fine. Her Jordan friend mutters, Morisa, in a concerned tone. Hey, a concerned tone? Is she guilty? Guilty, I mean? Copper Press Fever added. That's the name of the quest. We deliver papers for the Asgalian chant. Maybe you heard of it? It's a pretty big deal. He chuckles. The snail. A pretty big deal. She draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule, and right as we started delivering the papers in Waterlane, these pieces of shit start following us. Taking papers we just delivered right out of people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? Asks the halfling girl. Oh, Jehan is the halfling. Just a bit illegal, maybe. Of course it's illegal. She does not care for your opinion on the legality of mail theft. How rude. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Serva. Like, straight up assault and theft. And Morisa, it wasn't. They can get away with this. Poor girl. Okay, you. What's going on here? First of all, thank you for listening to reason. I know we look like some dumb kids, but we're not. burning the written word does nothing to dispel such an ocean. He gestures towards you and then to himself. We're on the same team here. I don't look numb. Give him a hug. That's so stupid. Like my man, right? No. I don't really like him. I don't like her that much either, though. I think that she's kind of like neurotic. But we'll see. Stop stalling. Tell me what you're doing here. So, we heard about the Asgard chant being delivered on Torstad. Or I did at the guild. Hey, he's actually being honest, not okay. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how our folk get radicalized by Jordan nonsense. So, I figured I'd get the boys with me and with, put a stop to it. Honestly, his take is better, I think. But that doesn't give him the right to annoy like randoms, right? But we'll see. Yes, I'm going to glance at the pile of paper behind him. They were clearly caught, right? You don't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press signs don't really have official companies behind them. Especially trash like the chant. You hear coming from the short kid in the back? Wait, who's the short kid? This one? Maybe. Go fuck yourself, Tolly. Oh, that's actually him, yes. Tolly. Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here. To the good Lord Tech. He turns back to you and coughs once. So random, no? Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district. So I asked around. Apparently, someone saw these girls at the university going around, delivering it. Wasn't that difficult to figure out? It was Morisa doing the deliveries. Fucking Morisa. She's not allowed to do that, the large kid in the back says with a nod. Wait, do you guys know each other? There's history here? Yeah. Back in school, everybody knew who Morisa was. The Asgalist annoyance, the blonde kid says with a grin. Such a terrible nickname. Unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you. Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering an illegal magazine, and we put a stop to it. He grins wide and proud. Stupid little grin, honestly. What are you guys voting in the election? So, not the time. Rubbing his eyes. The Workers' Party, she says. Duh. Honestly, I don't like her attitude. Why is she doing me like that? Like, duh, right? Same for me. The door raises her hand. Carefully. Like, yeah. I believe that the dwarf is actually scared of Modisa, no? And these stupid boys are obviously voting for the party of Norway. No, we're not. None of us are. Yeah, fuck that. What? Oh, yeah, no. The silent kid in the back raises his fist into the air. Fuck the establishment. Roll a notch to the cleric. There are deeper forces at work here. Divine forces. What? You're not voting for anything? Indeed. We're not voting at all. You're apolitical? That's impressive. I'm also apolitical. I don't get engaged with politics. Like, who cares, right? Who cares? Apolitical? That's not a thing. It's a thing. What? Ready? My aunt's apolitical. She says it's too much to think about with democracy. She liked it when I was ruled. My dad says the same, but he'll be voting for the nationalists. Oh, that's what my aunt does too. Maybe she's not a political. Guys, focus. We, the donkey says, gesturing to his three friends, we are fighting the evil powers, ready to establish a true resistance to anti-human sentiments. For hurt. The girl with the creased brow sighs loudly. Interesting sentiment. Yeah. Okay. I've come to a conclusion. Finally, a solid for the viewers, right? It's time to move on. Good. She says and nods. She's hiding a nervous expression. Why is she nervous? Great. Good. He's outwardly very nervous. I'll try to find a compromise. Isn't there a compromise to be found here? Perhaps, but you must engage in a deep, meditative form of empathy in order to achieve it. I'm going for it. But if I have to decide, I would choose on the boy's side. I think that he's a better leader, no? It's also apolitical. Yes, he might be annoying the girls, but who knows? They might actually like the girls. And that's the reason why they're doing that in the first place. They just want their attention. They're just being young people, no? I've still tried to compromise because these girls did not deserve being bothered like that. They were minding their own business, right? So I'm gonna roll for this. It is a moderate one. Let's see what happens. Nice. We might be able to find a compromise. It is time for a compromise. Both of you, listen up. There come and determined voice rings out across the street. I'll tell the girls they can deliver your paper. But then I'll tell the boys, and you can't steal it. But you can deliver it. That's what I've been saying, babe. And you can't take it.
Just listen to him. Come on.
The blonde kid grits his teeth. Then he grabs the stack of papers. And tosses it across. So he's disrupting the public system. Oh, clearly. We might need to change our ways. Somebody might get arrested. No. Marisa grunts as she catches it. But she actually managed to catch them. So it wasn't that bad after all. Then she immediately turns to you. What do you mean? We have every right to... No. Delivering without the license. Time. The boys quickly disperse, muttering among themselves. Fuck this man. I really hate him. Yeah. Stupid Eric. Don't, the dwarf girl tells Marisa as she strolls out to you. Hey, is Marisa going to give me a slap or what? What's going to happen? Hey, Mr. Cleric? You know we're just going to deliver this anyway, right? Maybe this is the time when I get to be corrupt. In a good way. Honestly, being a cop is probably not that easy. But I think that I'm going for it. And I'm going to pretend that I never knew, right? If it happens again. Just do it a bit later so that blonde kid doesn't notice. I'm going for this one, dude. I'm going to be cheeky. I'm counting on it. As you answer, she turns and walks away. Well, you sure made the problem go away. Somewhat. Now let's get out of here. I go. Hey, let's go. We actually remember about being here in Waterlane. And we managed to finish a quest. Let's see if that was the main event at this time. That was it. Hey, this is the first time that I've seen this dwarf here. And I think that he's actually kneeling. No, he's not. Look at that. You can see his shoes. He's so tiny. Let's talk to him. Behold, a dwarf kisses across the dockyard. A clerk? Sorry, I'm busy. I see. Mr. Dwarf. Let me take a look at these posters. Interesting. Alright, I guess that we can go to the Sphinx now. It's open. Let's go to the bar. Maybe I can have a drink or something, no? Speaking of drinks, drink one in your house. Let's do this. Honestly, doing voice acting has to be very difficult, no? I've been trying to come up with new voices, and a lot of them are starting to feel repetitive or are falling short. But I'm still trying. Oh my god, what the? Is a battle? Is that the music of it? I've been ambushed. It's an assassin, I think.
Oh. Your muscles stand up.
I like his mask. The masked assassin. A face of iron appears from nothing. You hear the goblin say something to you. Dagger! He doesn't need to raise his voice. You know the gravity of the word.
Incoming.
This creature visits death upon your door. Fight back.
I want to do it. Give me a solid. I don't want to die. No, I lost, I think.
Oh, what the Lord of anger of you ready for that?
And you ask him to put the blade away.
Take a deep breath. Get it together.
I'll do it.
Is this some kind of encounter? You better make sure.
If I try to counterattack, I'm doomed. Instead, I'm going to attempt to regain composure, no? No, but to what avail, no? To what avail? This guy is clearly wanting me dead. Only once. I will try it only once. Let's do this. Constitution. Attempt to regain composure. Let's see what happens.
It feels like a minute, but with your body's current bioperception, there is no doubt it has only been a few split seconds. Now, you are ready to strike.
The masked one is ready. The masked one immediately rushes forward, the sharp dagger thrust towards its target. Holy! Minus 6 HP. You feel the steel brush up against your chest.
The ring metal underneath is the only thing keeping you from being gashed open.
Snell gets ready to act. Ah! Snell has my back. His eyes quickly assess the situation. The goblin glances at the dagger, almost piercing your chest. He then rushes forth, aiming a decisive blow against the masked one's left leg. It hits! Not by much, but enough to stagger the masked one. Round 2. After the initial attack, the masked one goes in for another attempt.
Do not let him counter.
Alright, I'm going to try to punch the attacker this time. Come on, it is a moderate one. I can make it happen, no? Also, what is my HP? I cannot even see it, I think. Also, were they suggesting to use grease? Nah, but it will be affecting both, no? Him and me. Or her and me. Alright. I'll punch the attacker, let's do this. No, dude. Your fist flies past the masked one's iron face, causing you to stumble forward, like... Right?
It goes right over the goblin's head.
I was actually almost hitting my body. Interesting. Watch out! Once again, the masked one lunges forward. The dagger now aimed at for your vitals.
This will not break you.
His moments, they are desperate. The masked one does not do this out of devotion. It is fear.
Eric! Look out!
Oh. No freaking way, am I dead? The dagger hits right below your neck artery. Ah.
Chunk face sends a cheer to your sister.
Like,
The complicated shock of both being aware of a jar on it, your skin, but also not feeling any pain. It's strange.
it is certainly strange. Like I can feel the cut, but I don't feel any pain.
The pain is followed by you, other and they. Oh.
Fuck! You hear a weak voice behind the mask. You know what? That fuck tells me that that it might be Medusa, no? The girl. She was using a lot of fucks. His breath short and strained. Oh, never mind. It's a he. It's a he. Snail's turn. Your goblin companion the holds his arm to the side, and a thick string appears out of his sleeve. It's a long woven cord with a pouch at its center. Ah, look at that! Along with an iron ball.
Yeah.
A loud thud explodes from the lower left head of the masculine one.
Ah.
He squeaks. Round the tree. The master one sees you that, but not a real fight. They will not seek for balance to stay.
Is it over?
He is dead set on escaping at this point. Maybe you should let him.
The battle is over. Steady and be safe.
I let him go. Taking the opportunity, he watched the masked one turn and dash away. Within seconds, they disappear within an esoteric visual illusion.
Within a few steps, the guy's just gone.
And he used. Yes, they disappeared too quickly. It was magic, alright. Yes, Snell, he ran away. Like a coward. I meant the fact that he just disappeared. That was magic, right? Yes, there was something esoteric about this whole encounter. Either case, this is bad. He rubs his chin. Someone wants us dead. Or you. Or likely. We must investigate carefully. Yep. Another one on the list.
Baba, adrenaline wearing off. Beware.
Everything is a bit wobbly. Oh boy.
Eric, do you need any? He motions towards his neck.
Sure, in which you were started.
I feel my neck.
You press the hand against your neck, right where you felt the blade hit. The area hurts, but reportedly it is not wet.
Yes, no blood, right?
You will be. You have your life intact.
I'm fine. You got my armor. Really? Yep.
Adrenaline is aiding you heal days.
Aren't you lucky? He says, taking a deep breath. Guess we're gonna need it. Is someone sending assassins after us? Even incompetent ones like that. This bloodlust is something deeper. Devotion. What have you stirred? Who do you think actually sent that guy? No clue. Dude, the goblin knows nothing. Wisdom. Who's now? His brain has to be small. He's small. He's right. He's tiny. Small brain. Give him a break. But let's hope they're as bad at their job as that guy was at his. That mask was weird. Yep. Gives me the creeps just thinking about it. Looked like some old ceremonial thing. Cultists? These days, evil cults are a thing in orbit. He gives you a snide smirk. If you believe the magistrates, he is implying there is some world underneath. The city officials do not know or care for. It also be connected with something below. We should go ask Snare, your new scholarly friend. He might know a thing or two about cults. Why attack us? Great question. My initial guess? An enemy of Lady Sageleaf. He furrows his brow. Won't let an insult like that slide. The government's problem for yours.
The animals you heard.
I glanced down into the abyss. And move on. The ambient drone of Norvik's red rocks echoes below. The river coursing around you, chugging you. I keep looking down for some reason. You glare into the darkness. And as you do, they almost feel like something stares back. Your companion clicks his tongue. Back They can't get away with that. Not on our streets. There's something down there, Snell. He joins you in staring into the abyss. I know.
You stood your ground. Somehow you will live to tell the tale.
The mask, he has a meaning. You need to cover it.
Snell checks around the crossing, a worried scowl on his face. Let's get out of here. Ah. Let's leave. Hey, some progress. Alrighties. We're going to the Sphinx, and then we're going to the halfling to ask him about codes. Behold, main entrance to the drunk Sphinx. As I said, we're going in. And oh boy, is it a gigantic type of bar? I like it. So we're going to explore it little by little. Who's this guy? He looks like the Grinch. He might be a bird. I wonder if he's Mr. Drummer. Behold, race, bow, or higher. Ah, he's actually a goblin. Do I have the money to hire him? Engage. Look at that, he looks cool. Hey, his nose is OP, no? I will give him that. An extra dagger on his face. The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. He takes a drag from the pipe. His rust fades illuminated. He is staring at you. Greetings, citizen. I'll go for that one. The hooded goblin does not reply at first. Then he just looks to Snell with a foul frown.
I see you're getting more grand by the day. Grun, the goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty. He served Earth for many years as a warrior of Norvik.
Fuck you. Identify yourself, Goblin. You hear him clear his throat slowly.
Nah. I suggest bothering someone else, human.
Glacium? What is that? You know this guy, Snail?
Sure. That's Rash. Ignore him. He's not interesting.
The hooded goblin lets out a cloud of smoke.
Listen to your beat, Derek.
What's that? Did you say something, Rash?
Kill it.
Pure rage is building in your companion. He only scoffs at Snail's question. I feel like there's some tension here. Both of them just quietly glare at each other. What do you know about the tea shop?
He doesn't know shit.
The hooded goblin laughs.
Need help? Huh? Figured.
So you'll help?
Nah. No, fuck out.
Your companion turns to you and mutters. Gods, he's such a fucking cunt. So, who do you work for?
Why would I tell you?
Why wouldn't you? Is it embarrassing? Do you offer like biscuit or something? The goblin freezes. I might be onto something. He might actually work for biscuit.
I know. What?
He does.
Fuck off, human.
What are you voting in the election?
None of your fucking business, human.
It is my business. He blows out a big cloud of foul-smelling smoke.
Nah.
I like the way that he answers. I'll just go. I leave. Hey, I wonder if I can play a song. It's a jukebox. Behold, a jukebox. Your eyes take in the enticing green glow of the diskettes. Their presence lights up the night in glorious rhythm.
Your body waves.
Which one should I pick? Actually, let's check the other buttons. What if there's a secret here, huh? We press one of them, then the mechanism inside doesn't activate. It must be broken. Unfortunately, that means only the first 3 diskettes are available, playable. Honestly, I like watches. So I'm gonna go for the disc that is called Heel Watch. Let's play that one. Let's check it out. You press the button and the glowing diskette is pushed by a tiny metal sprungle. A crystal connected with a speaker system touches the stone surface and the music begins to play. Honestly, I love it. Let's keep it. I leave it with you. What a peaceful melody. I like it. Beautiful. I told you. I like watches, and that's a good one. Behold, Smarter Tango. Do you really think that a golden is smart? I'll call BS on that. Should I engage? He doesn't even have a portrait. Then again, that makes him special, right? He's a commoner. Somebody that might actually be honest for once. Let's see if I can investigate with him. Engage. The goblin glances at you. Sighs lit up for a second. But then he notices Snell. Oh my god. Does nobody like Snell? Smarter.
Now, don't cause any trouble. Okay.
Snell motions for you vote to leave the gal on. One of your cousins?
Something like that.
As the two of you take a step away, Snell sighs. Smarter is a notorious
Pickpocket. Don't let him get too close.
Oh, he's a common thief, eh? Snell rubs his eyes.
No. Look, I'm talking a real, actual, pathological kleptomaniac case. Like, can't keep his hands away from pockets type of deal. Except Smarter. He fails every single time, hurting himself in the process too.
What a fool. Can you imagine failing at things and hurting yourself a lot?
Oh. Like me.
Yeah. I don't think he's ever gotten away with anything, so just be careful around him. I don't want him hurting himself again.
Okay. Let's not stick around then. And leave. The dusk of day one. I love it. Everything's darker now. I can see the same people hanging around here though. Also, take a look at this goblin right here. He looks like a pirate. And he has tattoos again. They look tattoos. This one also looks like a pirate, no? Maybe he's a fisherman. Maybe. We have a performer here, and I might be able to drop some crowns here for her. Behold, Miss Nearly. The goblin seems to be playing around with the strings of her instrument. She has a septum. Piercing. Not the magical kind. She is tuning it. Her entire body jolts when she sees you. She's frightened by your card colors. I'm playing in a second, okay? Can I request a song? No. Go away, she mutters under her breath. Hey, your time. She finishes whatever she was doing to her instrument. Don't dance. It'll hurt your chances at anything in this here tavern. I let her play. Okay, here we go. Nice. And she's actually doing it. Look at the character. Alright. I leave and let her play. I want to drop something here. Behold, a donation plate. I can trifle. I won't be doing that though. My character will most likely be stealing from her, right? And that's not cool. Let's engage. There's a small plate with a fair bit of crowns scattered about the surface. The goblin glances at you as you approach the donation bowl, but she keeps playing. I want to donate crowns here. You do. How much though? Am I feeling generous or what? 100? I don't even think that I have that much. There's no way that I have 100, no? Let's try. Do I need the money though? Honestly, I don't think so. Let's go for it. If I have the 100, she gets to keep them. If not, I will try again and this time donate 10 crowns. Let's do it. Holy... I actually did it. She's getting a good amount of crowns. Nice. You open your pouch and pour a hefty amount of crowns into the bowl. Do you manage to almost fill it? She almost drops her concentration over the song. She then replaces some of the lyrics with "Thank you, thank you, cleric." Okay, that's trash, no?
Man, that's like half my month's rent.
Oh, I'm sorry, Snell. Your time will come. Drink one at your house and let's do this. It's about time.
Well, you can really, like, take that back, are you?
Bow my head to whom, right? To her or to Snell? No, I'm going for this. She deserves it, Snell. She really does.
Sure, yeah, why not? Guess you got money to spare.
And I let her play and leave. Let's see, how much money do I even have? Holy, look at this. 135. And good. So I have more than 200, huh? Isn't this the orc? She is. Should I shoot my shot again? Behold, Agent Vera. Honestly, I don't like her that much. After yesterday. I'm still going to say hi. Engage. It will be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. Obviously, all of my proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Rigsby there, the local taverner. Obviously. We should make it more akin to double the price, at least. The old woman places her cup on the counter and eats forward. Oh, like a power move, right? We hope you consider it. The Finnish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave and almost walks right into you. Whoops! Eric, lovely to see you again, but I can stop to chat. To swing by Waterlane later, will you? I'll do it. As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. Ooh, right? She a beauty. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. I approach, right? Of course, I do. Behold. There it is. Engage. Behind the counter stands a woman of Finnish origin. Focused on filling up one of the tabs, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. Tiefling of book with demonic or devilish blood in their veins, often have features such as horns, tails, red or blue skin color, and various esoteric abilities. Welcome to Drunk Sphinx. Guadalupe, my good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city. Stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Ricksweather. I'll be serving you tonight. You're the tavern owner? Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quests? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours.
This city is not cursed.
We all share this place. It is as much hers as it is yours. Oh, Snail! She exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Are you aside for sore eyes? Want something to drink?
How many clock?
So are you. Oh, beauty escort, eh?
That's not how I phrase it. But sure.
She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snail in too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as is. Oof. These are a lot of options. What are you voting in the election? That's a cheeky question. Don't worry, I will not repress your political opinions. Promise?
I swear, Lady Rishvader.
She's taken aback by your exclamation.
Don't you start screaming like that. For fuck's sake.
You made this woman very happy. Why? She found it funny? Early on I thought about voting for the agricultural party. They had a big focus on small business owners. That's me. But obviously they moved over to a bigger worker class focus and are now completely swallowed by capitalism. So now I'm leaning towards the free traders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for the nationalists when they want my kind to be a second-class citizen.
And the free striders will let you buy your way to first class, or what?
She gives him a half smirk. Something like that. Fuck physician. She enthusiastically meets your hand in a satisfying smack. Hell yeah! That's all the politics for now.
Okay.
What do you know about the tea shop? It blew up? She looks shocked. Are you a witness? She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't here. Not usually in Stokestad, toward noontime. I'm more of a night guy, obviously. So I'm not much help, sadly. I just heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often, and I overheard him talking about it. Yes, I spoke with Arne. Great. Hope you didn't scare him too much. Kidding. Do you know a man called Frank, son of Frank? Your question causes her to let out a hearty laugh.
I'm so happy I'm not the one having to ask that stupid fucking question.
No, I'm afraid I haven't. She eventually manages to tell you. Sorry, Cleric. She cannot help you. Tell me about the owner of the tea shop. Drummer? He's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long, but look, I just know the rumors, okay? Just tell me. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Askeles, mostly young ones. But supposedly he'd been working with free striders on the side. Like some kind of spy. Could you imagine? Just a moment. I got a brain fart. It might be time to save breath. Energy booster. Alright. Oh my god, I almost threw it to the freaking floor. think he blew up the tea shop himself? No. No. That bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Now, run away from it? For sure. That's what I'd expect. And indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. What do you think he said? Well, I do remember him mentioning something of an escape plan one time.
Really?
Escape from what? The bird was drunk, okay? Muttered something about covering every liability. And how his escape plan was, look, I thought it was a bad joke. Ruffled feathers are very nice. But he said, from what I can recall, that his plan was to sneak into a crate and chip himself to reach. Ah! So he's close to the bay, inside of one of them crates. I see. That's a wicked good plan. You should look for him on Waterland. At a warehouse or something. This bird is smarter than I thought.
I mean, I'm sure it's happened at some point. Historically.
Drunken ramblings. But if I were you, I'd check Borderland. That's it for now. I'm searching for a paladin. Don't expect to find much. I haven't seen Lord Grom for weeks. You know him? I've handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words, so sure, I know him. What does he look like? Big guy. Dorgard-like outfit, but with more gold. Not the type you'd like to arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, blonde, long hair. Did he wear a helmet? Oh no, never actually. He always showed half those golden locks. He's a handsome man, right? Most likely.
A clear sign of corruption. What sort of man would choose to show skin instead of iron?
Instead of the helmet, right? Guess his proclivity for vanity very much surpassed her own, correct? She says with a playful smile. You know where I could find him? I hear all kinds of rumors, cleric. Either he's cracked under the pressure and started living as a fisherman, or beggar on Waterland. Or he's died in the tunnels below, fighting undead abominations. Or he's jumped on a ship to Milltown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out into the infinite west to Toll's Pass. Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, Derek. But maybe there's some clues as to his fate somewhere here in Toastad. Who knows? Have you ever hear him say anything suspicious? Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't reach much into it. Read too much into it. What do you hear? Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city should be burned to the ground. Some typical pro-human slogans. You know the stuff. A difficult decision. That just sounds like objective truth to me. He scoffs. Being anti-democracy isn't a personality caric. This is so disrespectful. Number 3. Now let's go for what's anti-democracy about being pro-human? Oh gosh, okay. So it's not that humans are bad, it's just Norwegians have a tendency to be very indoctrinated into the whole divine rights thing, which is a very anti-democratic foundation. As such, pro-human has over time become synonymous with authoritarian human state. Well put. You gotta give it to her, right? She puffs off her chest and gives you a proud nod. Thanks. Thank you for the information. You're welcome. You hear anything about masked assassins running around Toadstown? No? Sounds like a cult. They're trying to kill me. Oh no, that's not good. But I'm sure you'll be fine. The city is strong and eternal, right? I'm a dead man walking. Oh, but this is little, no? I actually revived. They're actually quite bad assassins, from what I could see. Oh, nothing to worry about then. Tell me everything you know about these cult assassins. Of course. So, she leans forward over the counter and stares at you. Your companion looks at her, and then back to you. The thing keeps staring. I'm going to wait. She gives you a serious expression and nods. So you don't know anything, then? Okay, cleric. That's all I know. Thanks for asking, though. Great. Now, about something else. Oh. What's up with the That Sphinx. That soul says, Rhaegar. She's a Gano Sphinx. She's been here since like early Gate era. Gano Sphinx, a monstrous being often found undertaking missions for the gods. The empty of Tasros. Greetings. Indonesia in the house. Hey! Empty of Tasros, welcome. You fell asleep? And your watching streak was almost gone, right? The power of compromising is not there. It is definitely not there. You were doing great on the first stage. You had the power for some reason, but now you actually don't. You had to come to preserve the streak. That is like the new way. First you made a promise, and now Twitch decided to watch a watching streak. On top of that, they managed to ruin your life. Evil Twitch. Evil Twitch. Making addiction a reality. The feminine force capable of seeing through time and space. Collector of ancient lore and dispenser of riddles, known to test mortals to uncover the true world. Interesting, I like Gano Sphinxes. Interesting. Yes, it is an addictive feature, I think. Yesterday I was watching a streamer, and there was someone that had a 100 watching streak, by the way. 100. I think that it was 100 or 200. No, it was 100. Whole thing. How can they even manage to do that, right? That's a feat in its own right. A big feat. Yes, they must be so dedicated. And the streamer was like, just like, oh, the 100 watching streak. Or something like that. And that's it. Like, dude, you need to bring it. Right? You need to bring it. 100 doesn't happen every day. You have to do something else for that viewer. I mean, you're at 20, no? That's a feat already. You're like 1/5 of that, of what that man or woman has accomplished. You do it 5 more times, it's 100. Empty of Tasros is little by little doing it. Shut up, move on. Just play the game. They have a point. The little rat has a point. She always drinks this much. Yeah, and that's the only reason this place stays open. She drinks her own booze. She let us all hang around her sacred chamber, and in return I get her pumped on some river wine. Cost-wise, it's not that much worse than a regular city rent. Thanks for telling me about these things. No problem, she says with a wide grin. Okay, I want to know what's going on between her and Snell. Do you two friends, Snell?
No.
Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings. There's tension here. You should mention it. Straight to the point, look at this. I sense sexual tension between you two. Honestly, screw it. Let's send it.
That's...
Snell quickly snaps at you with a glare.
That's a statement I would strongly refute, cleric.
The fiendish woman nods. Of course, refuted it is.
It is.
For sure. Absolutely. And leans in over the counter. All jokes aside, this is all just a part of the job, you know? Creating sexual tension. Screw it. A bit on the nose, but sure. I see. It just happens to be as such that Snell here is a very hard nut to crack. The hardest. The goblin closes his eyes and mutters something to himself.
I can do it. I'm scared of her.
A series of expletives. Oh, so they were expletives.
I can fucking do it. I'm fucking scared of her.
Do not.
Wait, it's actually changing. No, that's not it.
Ba. You do not feel any sense speaking to this woman.
Well, she's not your type.
What do you mean she's not my type? I find it actually kinda cute.
That's pretty obvious.
Does Snell spend a lot of time in here?
You don't need to ask her. It's not relevant.
He does, she says, ignoring his comment. Although this is the most convenient third place for the HWBT, so it's not like he's got too many options. We got all the wonderful goblin. We can eat here every night. Great. I got some other questions. Of course. Tell me about yourself. This to dive on in, Tarek. Anything in particular you'd like me to rant about? What's your mother's maiden name? What the hell? How do I get to the undercoast? I don't know. Head down until gravity flips? Never been myself. How do you end up here? Long story.
Oh, gods.
I keep it short, as I'm sure you got better things to do. Essentially, family from Haiti. Was born in Burgundy, raised in Ritz during the worst of the revolution. Left my family behind and came here to start anew. Now I'm building business left and right. Ascan is a wonderful land land full of promise. I love it here. She leans in and smirks. Thank you so much for taking in an outcast like myself, Tarek. She's too close. Tell her to back up. You're welcome, citizen. I am. She shows her chapped teeth in a bright smirk. Alright, no more personal questions. Oh, too bad. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. And then I leave. I want to talk to the Sphinx. Look at that beauty. Behold, Ulcers, the bold guardian. A lull falls out of the ambient chair. Just a bit of uncertainty as this cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. You have the bravado to her. Be exactly what you are. Do exactly as you do. She, along with everyone else, will love you all the same. Look up at her. Interesting. Towering. You stare at this somewhat telling creature up on the stage. A living myth, currently taking a swig out of a barrel. And he's getting drunk. Clearly not paying you any mind.
Alien.
The scent of cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. Just stare at her until she reacts to your presence. I'll do that. The Sphinx looks down at you. I guess I'm a dwarf compared to her, and I'm tiny. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling far, far below the world. There are areas of wisdom behind those eyes. Her expression turns dark. Dark tidings bring you to the herd. She speaks low and rolling. You see a hint of chaos in her movements. Unfocused. A hound dog dragging his leash around the vestiges of Jor. She extends a claw, big as your arm, and pokes you in the stomach.
Oof.
I'm going to say woof. I'm going to pretend that I'm a dog. Oof. Her expression grows lighter. Then she lets out a deep breath. It smells like an old basement full of bush. The breath, right? She, like that, somehow disappeared, witty to her. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you.
Yourself, cleric.
She whispers to you.
All this isn't one for idle chit-chat.
I turn to Snell. Do you know these things?
Every night, there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt him.
Oh, a riddle. That would be fun. Thank you, Snell.
Did you not hear me? Hello?
I wish to prove myself worthy. Great thanks. Worthy, little one? Worthy how? Then you give out riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? Just like that? What? Did you think it was some exclusive club? Well, no, I'd love to get a riddle. She finishes the last bit out of her barrel and puts it down with a slam. Then the Sphinx leans in, kissing. Once I had the sun's favor, my treat cling close the wall. Immatured in shadows, I witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. She raises her paw and gestures to the open chamber. Did I remain a draught of remembrance, a history straw? What am I? Okay, let's see. I don't get it. I will see the options. A lovely poem of a life's journey. How time changes all, even the simplest dream. Your companion smirks and gives a little chuckle. The guess is going to be impossible. What do you think, Snell? The Sphinx turns to Snell with a frown.
Oh, you know, this seems like a personal riddle for you and me. So I'm just gonna watch, alright?
What do I get if I get it right? The Sphinx shrugs, then gives you a cold smile. Satisfaction. Can I think about this for a bit? No. Answer now or never. How many guesses do I get? Hopefully none. But you are allotted one answer. What happens if I get it wrong? She squints at you and raises her chin. Same as all those who wander these halls. You will lose everything. Eventually. And there is no threat here. Is this a trick question sort of deal? No, just a normal riddle. Fine, I'm going to make a guess. And it's going to be impossible. But here it goes. Your mind settles on a singular possibility for the simple riddle. Matured in shadow. With no doubt in your mind, the answer is... Maybe it's ice cream? What? No, of course not. Why would you ever think that? Once in the sun, matured in shadows. It's gotta be a vegetable or a fruit, no? After you harvest it, you put it in the shadows, and that's how it matures. Maybe. It has been around for a long time. Life of the Vol. It is a drought. A drought? It's something you drink? Well, the answer makes more sense. Because it's a drought. Empty of task force. It's clearly wine.
Oh my god, the dinosaurs.
Fine. It's wine. Good. Now tell the Sphinx. I clear my throat and tell her the answer is wine. Wine? She gives me an intense stare.
Time for a fight. She is strong, but you will defeat her handily with the power of a hero.
You definitely did not look that up. You definitely not. You didn't do it. Leave it to the empty attachers to be a cheater, right? But hopefully he's not a cheater in real life. Then we like the opposite gender, right? Let's see. Yeah, wine. Dulces picks up a new barrel of wine. Huh? Oh my god, the hint was always there. She's been drinking and drinking wine. She pops the cork open. Wine. Yes. That is very correct, little one.
Let's go.
And now I'm going to get my satisfaction. 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 Okay. Wonderful job. Another little sword. Usa. Indeed. Since you're so amazing, would you be interested in a quest? Yes, yes, yes. She gives you a serious expression. Accepting a divine quest from a sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, if you would survive such an ordeal, quest? Indeed. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy. She leans her massive head downwards, close enough for you to smell the wine breath. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old, it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber. Millennia past. I bow my head in silence. The companion whispers to you.
You're going on an epic sphinx quest now?
Sure, why not? Rather wait on a job or anything.
All things are connected by That's strange.
I turned to my companion and whispered, "This is important, Snell."
Maybe to you. No, really. It's very important. To the job, too.
Convince me.
It could grant me esoteric knowledge. Or like the tea shop.
Fair enough. Look, I won't stand in the way. Just don't waste too much time on it, okay?
The Sphinx stares at your companion. A hero must face much adversity during his quest. She laughs quietly to herself and takes a swig of wine. She's a drunkard, no? So what exactly is this Sphinx quest? This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action. She goes quiet and closes her eyes. I'll just listen. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. She takes a breath, revealing a wicked grin. Burrowed deep within the earth. A primal string to show your worth. Then she leans in, almost whispering those final words. Folk and gods in trudging herds. A man divine alone cowers his words. Lizzie, we understand that immediately. Why get it? You do? Of course. The answer is clearly a really angry badger. It actually makes sense. A little. But that is clearly not it, because I got a failure on my intelligence, right? I'm being dumb. Do I go for the gate era? The gate era? No, cleric. That is not the answer. The answer is not something you can speak. She said so in the beginning. She uses a massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff and tosses it to you. The tavern key. Once you understand this riddle, return here you can only solve it during daytime, alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we? She glances at the goblin companion. The goblin groans.
I'm not interrupting the job for that. Do it in the morning or something, before you pick me up.
The Sphinx chuckles. I never sleep, so you can show up any time after sunrise and before the tavern opens. Oh, right, because I have the key. Can you give me a hint about that riddle? A hint? You dare stand before a Sphinx and ask for a hint? What, is that some kind of social taboo? Puts down her barrel of wine and leans in. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. Has anyone solved this riddle? Her smile fades. Only a handful of folk have been proven worthy to enter the vault during the ends have washed over it. I will only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course. She will only date Lucy if you do a good job. What's that mean and why? So I'm supposed to do something and not just answer with a regular old word, right? Correct. Do the actions I'm supposed to do have anything to do with? That will be a hint. No such questions, please.
What? What are the actual fucking rules here?
Where am I supposed to? No location-based questions. I have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. She winces. Damn it. That was a hint. She gave us a hint. What a genius you are. I just read that. Also, somebody followed me the stream earlier today. But I didn't get an alert, a follow alert. And I was late on thanking them again. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the sound is too low, I don't know. I need to fix it because they might get disappointed. There are some people that are actually look forward to seeing their name and on the screen or getting the shout out, right? And I'm not doing it. And I was pretty sure that I had fixed it. But it didn't work again. Or maybe it did, I don't know. I guess that I can watch the pod, I don't know. New rule, you get one hint. That was your one hint. It is not something to do directly with me. So not like in a dialogue with you or whatever. Got it. Something like that. She sips on her wine, looking regretful. Guess I just have to try some stuff. Trial and error. Not the most silly tactic I've seen over the years. She shrugs again, her cat shoulders sliding smoothly up and down. She is attempting to appear mysterious. Now get back at it, little one. I can attempt to flirt. But I won't be doing it right now. I'm going to do you a solid, the viewers. I'll be going now. Thank you. Great things. And I live. And that is the bolt, by the way. What is this? Behold, an old well. Let's engage. We approach the old well. It's dry. And very deep. Wow, I can actually jump inside of it. But I won't be doing that. At least not now. No, but I have to wait and no. No. No, but I wanted. I need to wait until 24 o'clock. I need to wait until midnight. But there's also some things that are only open during the night time, no? Like the Sphinx, like this place. I just jumped, dude. Screw it. Okay, I look down the well first. And we see only darkness.
Excuse you? You're doing what exactly?
I'm jumping down the well.
You say that as if it's somehow a good idea?
My HP might not be doing too hard right now, no? 9 HP, look at that. Have I taken more than 8 damage in this game before? I don't think so, no? I'm still going to play it safe. And heal myself. See, now I have 22 HP now. I'm going to jump this time. There's no one that can stop me from doing it. Just jump. As Nell drafts you.
No. That's a bad cleric.
He wrestles you back, away from the deep hole. Like,
Don't do it. Don't do it.
but now, I wanted to jump down.
Not on my watch. If you wanna die from rapid fucking dungeon ascension, do it on your own time, asshole.
Fine. Is this a wishing well? Surely. I wish I was the greatest natty null of a scanny. Nothing happens.
Only look at that. That must mean you're already the greatest knight, right?
Oh, maybe. I like the way that he thinks. I'm pretty sure that I can dismiss this goblin. And if I do that, I might be able to jump. See, if I talk to him. You see this? It's late. You can head off if you want to. And that makes me go solo. And I might be able to jump. Wait, I cannot save it? Oh, because I'm in the dialogue, I think. Honestly, I'm going to do it. But it's a dungeon, right? Am I ready for a dungeon? A dungeon can take... I mean, it's most likely a dungeon. A dungeon can take a long time. I mean, but time goes really slow in this game. I'm going for it. Snail looks at you with tired, almost deliriously manic eyes.
And leave you here by yourself?
I look around. She also looks around.
You're going to go sleep, right? Because I sure hope you're not going off on some adventure by yourself.
Yes, now. I'm going to bed.
Fine. I'm tired. I'm going home. See you tomorrow, Derek.
You now stand alone.
Alright then. And I leave. It's time. What's going to happen? You take a step up on the edge. Then you drop into the darkness.
Mama. Several seconds. You feel nothing but sopping air through your ear. And so thus the extreme tingling sensation feels in your senses. And
I hit the ground. I'm dead. The cleric fell down a well. I actually died. Easy. Who died? No one. I'm going to cheat, right? I also learned from my viewers. It's a community after all. I think that's it. At the bar. Let us leave the bar, no? Oh, I can go to... I can go to the halfling. Yes, that's something that I need to do. He's going to explain about the cultists. Oh, NTF Task Force, you missed it. I was actually attacked by an assassin. He was wearing like a robe, not a robe, like a cloak. He had like a hoodie and a mask. And it might be a cultist. So you're going to go to the halfling, the good parent, the good dad, right? And he's going to explain to us, hopefully, about the cultists. It wasn't at the bar. I was crossing a bridge. I had done my job. There was like an altercation. I found the youth, like the young people, at Water Lane. There were two different groups. One of them were girls and the other were boys. And they were like, oh, remember the girl that was placing newspapers on different places of the city? I talked to her. She had like glasses and she was wearing green. Well, that girl was on the group of girls. And there was also the dwarf girl that I talked to before. But anyways, the group of boys, they were trying to steal the newspapers from them. In the end, I solved the situation in a peaceful manner, right? Like I tend to do. But when I was like leaving the place, somebody attacked me. And I don't know, but I think that maybe one of them was the one that attacked me. They didn't like the resolution that I took. Because I'm like the law, right? In this game. Okay, let me... But yeah, I was attacked. Let me see, I want to find... nurse office here. I need to go to Waterland. From Pillar Crossing, right here. And on this bridge, I was attacked. I will show you. I'm going there anyway. It was a mysterious assassin wearing a mask. On the girl that I told you about, the one that was placing the newspapers the other day, she was trying to place them here. It was this place. Oh, and I didn't mean an occultist. Remove the... oh. A cultist. Like from a cult. Yes, a cultist. I'm not doing anything. What is my character doing? Interesting. Did it want me to try to do something here? Behold, the tea shop. We approach the tea shop door once more. Godlike? Oh, that's like a very, very tiny chance of being able to do it, no? Right. Tea shop. So what's the plan, cleric? Let's do it. I'm feeling it. The game kinda sent me here. I don't know if my mouse was acting up, but I'm going to take the chance and do this.
With incredible strength, you begin ripping the planks off the masonry.
The blue energy fights your grip. An intense force keeps them in place. This weak magic stands no chance against my strength. I push even further beyond, right?
You pull and pull, pressing your feet against the rough wood surface.
Look at my character.
Your cold hands putting an immense pressure on the esoteric seal.
I pushed myself to the limit. Minus 2 HP, I take it. If I manage to open this place up, that's big news. This is the main objective so far. A snap, like a small bolt of lightning, shoots from the base of the planks.
The energy field around your nose evaporates, sinking flash.
The magic is broken. Now rip the wood apart. Rip the planks.
One after another, the planks fall to the ground, defeated, humiliated, dead like doornails, etc.
The door is open.
Gods be damned.
Snow gives you an actual applause.
You just cracked about a spell with your bare hands.
Easy.
Right. Easy. I'm officially impressed. Well done.
You stand there, breathless, having performed an amazing feat of strength.
Beyond lies the ruined tea shop. You can smell it already. It's like you're looking into a burnt out fireplace. The ash and cinder is all that remains. The goblin gives you a serious look.
It's time, Derek.
You get ready to step inside. your body begins shivering. That is that.
Stop smothering about that. It's making me really nervous. You.
The tea shop awaits. I leave and enter. Behold, the tea shop that blew up. It's too dark and spooky. Counter. Let's check it out. It reeks. Ew. What is this? Behold, only the stone base remains. Was it a statue? Or is it a counter? You step in behind the counter. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine.
Such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break. A chain.
I'll have a sweet with cream, please.
Snell says nasally. He leans over the counter.
Oh, make that half cream, actually. My tummy's sensitive today.
He's making fun of humans and the love of milk. Ah, stupid goblin. Making fun of me, mocking me. Oh, the goblins. Kidding. Time to make a different, better joke. That'll be smooth. But you're a goblin. Don't you want some green tea? Fake laughter.
That's funny. Because I'm green.
His smile drops.
Check the damn counter.
Alright, so I'll look at the surface first. There's a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop.
More like charcoal at this point. But the stone still stands strong, steadfast.
I look over the machine. Pipes and levers melted. Glass shattered. I check the pipes. To a metal of some kind. And crafted. We can see the markings of a rounded hammer across it. A lot of care went into this machine. I checked the copper chamber at the top. This is where you put the tea leaves. As you lean in, You don't see much sunburnt muck through the cracks. Beyond sunburnt muck through the cracks. But you smell something. It smells awful.
Intense.
Lean in closer. Good idea. Perhaps you can identify the contained flora, or perhaps fauna. Inhale the horrible smell. You smell the disgusting burnt muck through the gaps of your home. It smells like disgusting burnt muck.
This is not. No, it says bad.
-1. Interesting.
What smells foul? It makes your nose stronger.
That's an interesting take by strength.
That's not true. Holy hells. Stop shoving your face in whatever this shit is.
I move back. Your knees shake. But you stand there. Take care of yourself better. As you turn around, you find the goblin glaring at you with a worried expression.
I'm going to pretend I didn't see that.
I check the output valve. There's a metal valve at the end. It's shut. I open the valve. You try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle.
Wait, that is not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck.
I'll be careful. I don't want it to jam or break, right? You carefully put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly, you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, hitting your helmet with a dink.
Ding! Kate, step back!
The valve bursts open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and God only know what else onto the floor.
Gods be danged!
Snell mutters and holds his nose. The sound is particularly awful.
Stop.
I try to survive, and as you can see, it's going to be easy peasy. We'll see if it's actually going to be. It was a 4 and then turned into an 11 for some reason. They're uploaded, empty of taskforce. I just haven't made them public. I uploaded them for the second time, like 2 days ago, actually. I will make them public later today, I guess, the ones that are there. I think that I missed one day, though, because I was kind of late. And one of the days is lost forever, I think. I'm not sure, but it's only one day. And I don't think that it's an important day. It was like in the middle of Absalom, after clearing Half-Life. And it also wasn't when I defeated Astra for the first time. So I guess that it's whatever, but I'll be doing it more often from now on so that there's no lost bots. I'll do it weekly this time. I was trying to do it every 15 days, which is like the maximum amount of days that Twitch lets you hold them. After that, they get deleted. So to prevent that from happening again, I'm going to do it weekly from now on. Alright, I will make them public. You'll be able to see me beating Absalom. Or I might show it to you on the stream. Like in a moment, I don't know. I've been thinking about doing that. Because you actually missed it.
Oh. Nothing you cannot.
You smell the fetid, melted ooze. The governor's dry feeling next to you. He's like, okay, it's very difficult to do his voice while having. Okay. My voice doesn't give me the range to do some voices anymore. Sadly. It's not so bad, Snail. Don't be dramatic.
Alas, you persevere.
The floor behind the counter is now covered in a layer of ashy smoke. What did I gain from this? A loud ding comes out of the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the canister. Ding! Oh, and I also need to increase the font in the chat because I've been missing some messages. I don't see them move for some reason. I think that increasing the font is going to help with that. That's a must because a lot of viewers don't really like the streamers missing their messages or reacting late. You know what I mean? And I have been like that in the past, watching some streamers myself. I'm an avid Twitch watcher. And sometimes I kind of get pissed. So I understand the viewer's perspective pretty well. Not angry, but yeah, you know what I mean.
They don't know. But for God's sake, let's move on.
Ah, you went. They have a point. The little rat has a point.
It's still operational? What the hell?
Not yet. No.
After the bell, a box opens up at the top of the machine. Inside, you see dried tea leaves. It's the steam leaves. They're supposed to add extra flavor. And that scent, they are cool leaves from Kargamish.
Wait! This thing was ready to go. Doesn't that mean it was being used during the explosion?
I grabbed the leaves. I wanted to do one, like possibly, truly a possibility, to tell Snell, like, hey, good job, Snell. You're doing well. But what if I miss the chance of getting the leaves, right? I grabbed the leaves. You carefully place the dry leaves in your pouch. The goblin gives you a nod. Like he approves, right?
Now we can please not hang around this. Oop.
I look into the charred boxes. Thin boxes full of tea leaves. Or they're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its contents. It's just ash now. Oh, never mind. That was not the wisdom's voice. It's just ash now.
Was hoping at least one of these will be intact. Selling thieves a legit side hustle. The margins are bunkers.
Dexterity and its gimme attitude, right? The goblin personality. I stopped looking around the shop counter and leave. I think I'm gonna leave it here. I want to show Empty of Taskers how I was able to beat Absalom. So that's going to be it for Esoterico. Right? We're going to save the game. And we're going to continue tomorrow. Right there at the tea shop, there's a lot of objects that need to be interacted with in this place. We'll do it tomorrow. It is a very important place, so I have to go do every single dialogue. I'm going to change categories for a moment, just to show Empty of Taskers that video. Not before doing this, right? I want to thank the people that came to watch Esoterico. Without you, it wouldn't have been possible, right? It is now time to change games. So I quit to the menu. Then exit. The game is very long. It might actually be. It might actually be. Give me just a moment. I'm going to be changing games. Why don't I change to Absalom, no? I mean, it's actually Absalom. Absalom makes a return at the stream, by the way. Interesting. There it is. And now, I don't even know. I don't even know where it's at. Is it John? The bot? No. No, the bot has to be somewhere. I mean, it's probably gone from Twitch. But it's definitely on YouTube though. No, it's actually here. Okay, I found it. It should be this. I just have to just give me a moment. Okay. I have it here. I'm just now going to show it on stream. Give me just a moment. And should I get rid of my current webcam? I guess, no? Let's do this. And are you able to see it, empty of taskforce? You can see it? Okay, okay. I'm going to cringe a little looking at myself. So I'm about to get it. Is that it?
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
My voice is so loud. I was not expecting that.
Let's go. I'm feeling it.
Holy shit.
Ah, the moment of truth.
What the hell? I don't know if that's good or not. Dang it. I think that it's not too bad, but I think that it's a little bit loud. Now that I hear the bot, I was not expecting that. The thing is that holy shit, that's too loud. But the thing is that with my voice, sometimes I spoke like very softly, so I need this. Okay, fine. Time to shut the ass. He's ready to fight. Let's do this. Behind my eyes, it burns. Press the freaking attack on him. He was kinda getting rolled, no? The bell. I love that bell. The sound. He's feeling the heat, though. He's freaking feeling it. The hat, by the way. Feeling the hat. You see? Oof. Look at the freaking fire! The fire ring, dude! And I was talking like as if somebody was watching, nobody was watching. No, Serpent Blight was watching, I remember now. There it is. It's not over though. He's so cool, look at this. Returning to life, bending the time. And then he's like flying in the sky, look at this. So beautiful. The sword. And I was chill. I was very chill. No, but Serpent Blight was watching until Taskers. Why did I do this, by the way? Can you see the stream? What the fuck? Did it disconnect? Why did I do this? Oh, it's working now? Nice. I saw my OBS was giving me like a wrong read. Right. Looking, let's do this. I didn't want you to mess it, I remember that. Makes sense. That is such a freaking beautiful scene, him flying there, like that. You will not end it. I will end it, dude. It will be me. I know your attacks. Oh, he has the echo now. I forgot about that. I opened a can of whoop-ass on him. That was lock 10. But I was still chilling. I'm feeling hopeful. 3 lives. I never been in this position before. It's always been 1 life. He's unleashed. Absolute is here. The sun turns into a physical form, and he looks like an alien, yes. You cannot block the first attack, you die. But you come back to life, and let's bang. Absalom, I'm here. Funnel. Let's do this. You and me. I was feeling it. I was locked in. Not even speaking. The music was inspiring me. And burn was the build in the end. Fire! Beating the sun with fire. He has a lot of faces. The moment of a god. Never mind. I was touched. Finally. It's actually burning from that. I had forgot about that. I just have to get close. The little by little mechanic burning him. There is something yellow inside of him. What an epic fight. Look at these freaking scenarios and this music. Broken dreams. He wants to break my dreams of clearing the game. The music is so loud. So I guess that my mic is okay. It's so fast. Honestly, just use the blaze trail, no? Yeah, the music is bonkers in this game. Remember the march? The march is fantastic. Also, my stream looks kinda beautiful, no? Ah, what is... Oh, I thought that I was dead. It's a beautiful game. A new map. Oh. I used my ultimate twice, and I got him twice. How do you like that? It is a freaking... Of course. Controller, please don't crash. Please work. The freaking Armando. Interesting. Let me just unplug it and plug it again, I guess. Ruining the immersion. Armando, Mando, Commando. There it is, there it is. I thought that it was going to crash, honestly. I'd be so pissed if that happened. Please no new face. It's a devil! It's a baby. Pay attention, empty your taskbar to the screen.
I did it!
Something is going to happen.
Glorious! Look at them!
But you need to keep paying attention.
Cool.
There! A hand!
Oh my god. A fist? What did he turn into?
Pay attention, pay
Maybe he
attention.
was just flying. It looked like a fist grabbed him. Like, dude, you failed. Or dude, come here, you're my baby. I'll raise you, and you'll be back. Oh
There.
my god, did you see those? He's one of those, but he was a baby.
The rulers of the universe were wild.
Ah, I know it was a terrible timing, but it worked.
I was talking to Serpent Blind right there.
And I still have one extra life.
Okay, I'll skip.
Has a lot of content, honestly.
And now
But yeah, no new
Now this-
bosses. And cat-
okay, let me pause that. Now this guy has like a shop. Remember this guy, like Emperor Palpatine? He has like his shop. You basically can like alter the game, like for example this one. They give enemy life 25%, enemy multiplier 300%, enemy aggression high, shop prices 150%, to make it like easier or harder. I think I think that most of it is harder, and you get to unlock more, so you can like it's like not a reimagining of the game, but do you know what I mean? Like, it's cool. It's a cool shop that he brings to the table. What else did I unlock? I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. So that was the fight. They look like guys. I know. Like, that was freaking crazy. I think that Absalom was one of them. Like I said, he was just a baby. And he almost kicked my ass. A freaking baby. The egg of a baby almost kicked my ass. Let me do this. Yeah, that's basically it. The ending lets you know that Absalom is just a small part of what's to come, I think. Hopefully they release Absalom too. And also, I don't know. But my voice doesn't really sound the way that I intended to be, but I guess that it's the quality of the mic. It's not that bad. The mic isn't too bad, I guess. I can live with that. But when I was watching the VOD, I was checking my voice out. And some of the words are not like, it's hard to understand them. Maybe I need to invest in a new mic. I don't really like over-processed mics though. I don't like them too produced, like with a very good production. I mean, I don't want to sound like a radio guy. You know what I mean? I don't want that. And I think that that's what some of them tend to do. So if I get a new mic, which I most likely won't, knowing myself, but if I do, I will pay attention to that. Like, I don't want to sound like a radio guy. I want something that just has the ability to catch my voice in a good way, and that's it. Like my normal voice, and that's it. And every single word. The hand, I think that the hand was the hand of one of those guys. They were like cayuse, like you said. They were so large, and one of them probably like teleported their hand to the galaxies. They probably like lived too far away, no? Or they were far away and they were like instantly getting to Absalom. Their hand, they grab him and pull him in to the dimension, to the world. I know, that's actually scary. When I saw them, I was like, dude, they look scary, and no way. Like, this is just the tiny bit of the iceberg. But anyway, that was said. Wow, it took 26 minutes just to show you that? Really? I guess that the Astra and Absalom fights lasted some time, no? Like 10 minutes, maybe. Yes, thank you. We're going to end the stream now. Somebody that cares. Let's do this. Chug, 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 chug. Let's do this. I wasn't a coward. Today, I became an animal. That's it. Thank you for redeeming those Guaramima coupons, MTF transfers, and don't forget that at Guaramima, we have hamburgers, right? And we had some slices of Mexican avocado right in the middle of them. And for only $2, that is right, $2, you get sodas, a soda, and fries. You can only get that type of treatment. What a memer. But anyway, we're going to give some shoutouts to the people that were in the chat. not before thanking every single viewer, chatter or not. Thank you so much for watching my journey with ESOTERICO. So today we had a bot, I guess, and we had empty of taskers. Am I missing another bot? No, that's it. And that's it. Nobody else. And yes, the liquid of life. Thank you so much. Don't they say that the human body is mostly composed of water or something like that? They do, no? They say that babies are higher than 90%, I think, of water, no? It's kind of crazy. There might have been other viewers, empty of taskers. Viewers and chatters are a different thing. But this, you were the only true chatter. The other one was a bot that was here before you. And I also got a follow. Grace Art also gets a shout out, I guess. They were here at the beginning. They didn't chat, but they followed. Maybe someone was lurking. Yes, that is true. Or maybe there was no one at one point in time and before you came, right? And that's kind of sad, but that's okay. I still have fun. But this, thanks a lot again for watching, and let's end the stream. Take care, stay safe, stay healthy, and let's do this in just a moment. I'm getting ready. All right. 1, 2. Peace out.